And good morning and welcome to this Miha Ice Division broadcast here at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, to start, we normally have no offsides and no icing in the roller divisions. We'll give him a second here. As the play is in the zone, here comes the Wild Green with it. We have the Michigan Mad Dogs, and they're in white, and the Wild Green here, and they're in green. Here comes the play through the neutral zone. A shot is turned aside by Casey Worley, and now it's the Mad Dogs with it. The Mad Dogs go D to D in their own zone here. It's going to be sent ahead. And now back. And here they go. The Mad Dogs coming through center. Taken away by the Wild Green. They'll move it up. It's knocked away by a stick. And then the Mad Dogs recover it in their own zone. And here goes a play stymied at the blue line there. And back go the Mad Dogs with it. The Mad Dogs with the majority of possession here early. As coming down the wing, a saucer pass in front, and the shot goes wide. And now it's played in the nearest corner in front of the booth. And now it's going to be the Wild with it. They'll carry it around and then send it under. And it's picked up there by Daniel Matson. He plays it around. It's too far for the intended receiver. The Mad Dogs pass it off the boards, and a battle for possession ensues, but the Mad Dogs are offside on the delay. And now it's going to be played ahead by the Mad Dogs cross rank. Their pass is taken, and it's going to be taken away as a shot is saved by P.J. Cagle on the far side. As for these teams yesterday, the Mad Dogs won their first game 6-1 over the Wild Green, and then the Mad Dogs lost their second game 8-2 to the Wild. There being a Wild Green in this ice division as well as a Wild team, and this is too far and goes for icing. We'll get the face-off to the to the right of P.J. Cagle, and it's going to be as for these Wild Green, they lost their first game yesterday to the Mad Dogs 6-1, lost their second game to the Benders 9-1 for an 0-2 record and a -13 goal differential headed into today. And it's going to be shot on goal is swallowed up nicely there by P.J. Cagle, and it'll get a whistle. This being the first time we're broadcasting the Ice Division. The Ice Division still within its first year of inception. The first one was last year shortly after the roller playoffs. I don't remember if it was Memorial Day or probably the weekend after, as we have a centering pass that goes off the end boards on the near side. And here goes the Mad Dogs the other way, crossing through center. Guy with shot on goal. It's off a stick, deflected. Good save there by Worley. And this puck goes off the corner boards. It's controlled by the Mad Dogs. A backhand saucer pass attempt goes off a stick. They battle for it. It's swept in deep. And now it's looking for a player in the middle, and a shot goes wide of the goal. And now the Wild converge on the puck in the corner. It's played out, knocked down legally, and now out to center goes the Wild. Nice stop-up move there on the wall, and it's defended well by the Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs play it up the boards, and now they'll go across. It's on the far side now, where the Mad Dogs overskate slightly, and then work it back further where it can be played by number 15. And it's going to be played around the boards now. Andrew Williams plays it on his backhand. It's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Mad Dogs for a shot on goal, and is turned aside by Chase Worley. We have a high stick on the play, waved off when Green touches the puck, and then it's going to be sent rink wide. And now here goes a one-handed sweep into the zone by the Mad Dogs, controlled now by Andrew Williams. Williams pressured, and a shot goes wide of the net off of the turnover. And now it's going to be swept in further off a body and around the boards. First team to it is going to be the Mad Dogs for a backhand shot, and it's a good save there by Casey Worley. The winner of this game, this 8 a.m., is going to play the Benders at 10 o'clock. With this Miha Ice broadcast, we have an 8, a 9, and a 10. And then after that, the championship is going to be played at noon, so stay tuned. And this play is behind the net now. They'll work down low. Puck comes up high. Pinching in is the defenseman. He keeps it for a second, and now back the other way go the Wild. And looking up, a shot attempt, waffle boarded away by P.J. Cagle. And now it's going to be sent aside off the pad of Cagle. A good right pad save there from a sharp angle. And now the Wild have it again. They'll play it by the blue line, and then it's taken away, and a pass ahead off his stick. A couple of players race for the puck, and eventually it's won by the Mad Dogs, and it'll be played on the near side. It'll be backhanded towards the net and then turned aside. Now it's battled for on the near side. A couple players for the Wild go in looking for the puck. And now it's going to be played on goal. And it's caught up in the paraphernalia of P.J. Cagle. And he holds on for a whistle on what looked to be an icing. And now it's going to be face off to the left of Paulie Walnuts, one forward by the Mad Dogs. They try to break out, and it'll be carried around the outside by the Wild. They look up, and they pass to the slot, and unable to get a shot away. Falling is P.J. Cagle, and the puck's underneath him, and it's in. It squeaked through P.J. Cagle, and the Wild have a 1-0 lead. We'll have the Mad Dogs making a change out there. These teams have the Wild only have 5 skaters at the moment, and these Mad Dogs have 6. Standard Miha game in this ice division. And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be to the right of Casey Worley. And the face-off battled there. Eventually taken by the Wild. Deke through the neutral zone gets stood up by the defenseman for the Mad Dogs momentarily. The Wild have the puck back. And now it's in the neutral zone as they look to establish territory. Here go the Mad Dogs with a saucer pass across the rink. Unable to be collected at first, and now taken off the end boards. That's going to be Robert Breach. And thrown to the net. Scramble for it there, and it's cleared. It'll go all the way down for an icing, and we'll have a face-off. As for this ice division, it's the same rules as roller, except with offsides and with icing. Icing is going to be no touch. Offsides is going to be standard. And it's going to be cleared ahead. Racing back for it is the Mad Dogs. And they'll carry it around their net. And here they go. Coming through the neutral zone now, and a good follow-up on the play, dancing on their skates into the middle. Now a drop pass for a shot and a good save there by Worley. The rebound caroms all the way back to the blue line where it can be swept in behind the net by the defenseman up top. Now it's back up, down low to up top again, and a shot goes through the net mouth and out the other side. And it'll be swept further deep. The Mad Dogs doing a good job of sustaining pressure right now. And a bump on the boards there. And the Wild get the puck momentarily. It's cleared but not out. And now it's going to be battled for as pressure coming from the Mad Dogs. They win the battle for the puck. They'll work it back up to the point. And a good keep there by the defenseman. He chips it to himself. That's going to be number 15. And now it's on the near side. Down low, it's Breach. And now a shot to the goal. They score on the backside. Number 15 for the Mad Dogs buries it, and we're tied at 1. A well-orchestrated play. The Mad Dogs started to work it down low, up high, and eventually they capitalize on the zone time, and that'll make it 1-1. And we'll have a face-off. It's going to be won by the Mad Dogs. They'll bank it off the boards. And now skating on. They might have an opportunity. Walking in, throwing a stick. That's going to be a penalty. The rebound is at the crease, and they score! And a beautiful play by the Mad Dogs. It's going to be Bloor, and that makes it 2-1. He came through the neutral zone on what looked like a pass to the outside, or to the outside to the winger. The winger let it go. It came to open space where the center wins the race for the puck, and he buries it. And it's Bloor, and it's 2-1. Now skating back in his own zone. It's going to be number 11 with it. He goes D to D, and then a backhand pass is going to be intercepted by the Wild. That's Daniel Matson, and now taken away by Robert Breach. Breach carries it through the neutral zone. Over the blue line they go to the outside on the power move, and a good save there by Worley. And now it's going to be chipped out as far as center by the Wild. They have it now in the neutral zone. They'll spin it across the rink, and it goes off a stick and out of play. As the goalie is saying something to the defenseman for the Wild. Quick chat is now over. The faceoff will be in the neutral zone on the left side on the Mad Dogs half. And it's going to be won by the Mad Dogs. Here they go to the outside. And now it's going to be kept out there by the Wild. Good play. The Wild overtake the puck. And now it's going to be taken again on the boards. The Wild going north. They'll chip it, making a backhand power move. Coming to the net, and a good save there by Cagle. He wasn't sure where it was as he was spinning across, and it was under his equipment somewhere in his leg pads. And then he casually, nonchalantly tosses the puck to the official, and we'll get the drop in a second. And it's taken away by the Mad Dogs. Here they go. Getting their legs going. It's Bloor again. He has one of the goals. He chips it to himself and finds a player in the middle. Can't take the pass. Now it's worked all the way on back. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. And after one period of play, it's the Mad Dogs leading 2-1. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the start of the second period with this Miha Ice Division matchup between the Michigan Mad Dogs and the Taylor Wild Green. The Wild Green are in green, the Mad Dogs are in white if you're just joining us. And the Mad Dogs have a 2-1 lead. We have no carryover power plays nor penalties. And the puck is along the boards as they battle for it to start the second. And it's chipped in. Here goes the Mad Dogs making a move to the net, and a good save by Worley. And he'll hold on. And we'll have a face-off to his right. It'll be won by the Wild. And now taken ahead. Here goes the Wild with it. Shot on goal. Good save by Cagle. And the rebound goes to the goal line. It's well defended there. Stuck behind the net is the Wild. And now looking for a pass out in front. Nothing materializes yet. Now they work it on back to the point where the D can't keep it. Now it's a race for the puck. Worley wins the race and he plays it forward off of a skate and in front of the Mad Dogs bench, where it's then chipped further ahead. And the Mad Dogs send it cross rink. Now it's Breach. Breach making a move inside outside, and a shot goes wide. Now racing over, it's the defenseman. And he picks it up, waits for everybody to get on sides as he crosses the blue line. A shot, he scores! A beautiful shot for the Mad Dogs, and that's Timothy Blow, and that'll make it 3-1 as he blows it past Worley, and the Mad Dogs take a 2-goal lead. Good save, or a good play there. The Wild got it out for a second, and then an opportunistic Timothy Blow walks in and scores. Now another opportunity for the Mad Dogs, and a shot is caught cleanly by Worley, and he'll get the face-off. And it's going to be to the right. And battled for. It'll be, we'll have a whistle, and I think we're going to get a penalty, first one of the game. The ref is taking 77 to the box, and there you go, the first power play of the game. It's going to the Mad Dogs. It's going to be 2 minutes. And here goes the shot on goal, and a good save there. As we have the power play, we do have the goaltender as well, Paul Cagle, mic'd up for us today. We'll see if we can get in touch. We'll hopefully have something coming for you here shortly. And it's going to be taken here by the Wild. Here go the Wild in over the blue line, stopping on a dime with it and sending it across for a shot, and a good save by Cagle. And that hit him up around where the mic pack was. So go figure, as soon as I try to introduce him. It's going to be taken now by the Wild and sent all the way down, where Cagle lets it hit the outside of the cage, but icing is waved off. So I wonder, maybe that grazed him. And now it's going to be Breach with it. Breach coming in. And it's going to be sent across the net mouth, and they score. The initial shot carried in by Breach. The rebound went somewhere towards the middle, and the Mad Dogs capitalize, and that'll make it 4-1. And a beautiful goal there. The Mad Dogs starting to take a commanding lead in this game. And it's going to be won by the Wild off the face-off. That an opportunistic power play goal there for these Mad Dogs. And it's going to be onside. You can hear the officials saying good. It'll be kept up top at the center point, worked out back towards the half wall, and then taken away by the Wild, and that's Blow. And now it's going to be carried in and sent across, but the pass doesn't connect. Chipped ahead by the Mad Dogs, taken away by the Wild. Here they go, going north and making a move to the outside. And it's going to be stymied in the corner. That's Justin Sikora for the Wild. And now it's going to be handled down low, looking up, trying a shot in front, and it's into the glove of PJ Cagle, who holds it up after he saves it to emphasize the glove save. And now face off to the right of Cagle. It'll be taken and sent around by the Mad Dogs. Between the legs pass out towards the neutral zone. A good bank pass off the boards. And here's Bloor coming in. He shoots it wide. It goes off the glass. Pinching in as the D for the Mad Dogs. And now it's going to be held in and worked to the corner where the Wild will be the first team to the puck. And now a stretch pass. It's going to be ahead. Here's the Wild coming in. They have a step. Walking in, trying a shot. It doesn't get through. A good play there by the defenseman on the back check. Now a shot goes wide of the net, and it'll be whipped around and towards the blue line, kept in momentarily, and now it's Breach with it again. Here's Breach skating in. Breach shooting one, and a good save by Worley, and the rebound goes behind the net. It's passed from Bloor back to Breach, and now it's Breach battling for it. And a second Wild player comes to help with the scramble for the puck. And now here goes the Wild the other way. Making a move, trying to cut to the inside. Unsuccessful on that one by the Wild. And now it's going to be played along the boards. Knocked down by a stick. And now sent across D to D. It'll go off the boards and back towards the middle. And here goes a pass across, knocked down by a high stick, and then touched by the Mad Dogs so as to draw a whistle. And see here, face-off comes all the way down. And it'll be to the left of Cagle. It'll be won by the Mad Dogs and then worked around. A good step-up play there. It's cleared out of the zone and now sent back in. The Mad Dogs have it in front of the broadcast booth, and they'll send it ahead. Jumping out of the way, only not, was the official. And now, after the puck hits him, it's collected by the Mad Dogs, and they'll bring it ahead. Pass too far for Breach. Breach tries a backhander in front. It goes off a body and up to the point. And the Mad Dogs have it there. A backhand shot, and it's blocked by the defenseman. And now a race for a loose puck is won by number 15 of the Mad Dogs, as he pirouettes on his skates and then sends it rink wide. Unable to take the pass is the Mad Dogs. And then it'll be worked back in, and a stretch pass is going to be knocked down and then controlled by the Wild in their own zone. Saucer pass ahead to nobody in particular. Is going to go the length for an icing. And we'll get the face-off to the left of Worley. And it'll be in the Mad Dog zone, or in the Wild zone. The face-off is won. And Then it's going to be swept ahead. And here goes the Wild with a shot into the glove of Cagle, who slowed it down with a stick prior to gloving it. And then with the face off to the left. Stepping in now is Daniel Matson, and then Tushton. And it's going to be shot off the face-off and taken and bounced off the corner boards out of the zone. Now spinning a pass in front was the Mad Dogs, and eventually the Wild take the puck. They send it cross rink. It goes off the boards, and now collected by the Mad Dogs, stopping up on a dime, and it's going to be spun back around the boards. A couple of players will battle for it in front of the Zamboni doors now, and sent across, and a good save there by Cagle, and he'll get the whistle. It'll be now to the right of Cagle. Sent ahead. It's knocked or kept in by the Wild, and now it's going to be jammed up at the side of the net, and a good collapse save there by Cagle, and he's got the puck in his equipment somewhere, and we'll get the face-off. It'll be played ahead by the Wild, overskated by the Mad Dogs defenseman. The Wild control behind the net. They try to work it up top, and it goes out of the zone. Mad Dogs are going to be the first team to it. They'll try to send it across. They play it to open space, try to send it back across. Shot attempt doesn't go. And now it's going to be taken by the Mad Dogs, or by the Wild, off of the stick of Cagle. Comes to the near side, and now it's banked ahead and goes around the boards where the Mad Dogs collect first. Now they'll go up the boards into the center. It's going to be Breach with it. Breach cutting inside, outside, and it's going to be out of play as we're going to get a face-off. And it'll be played on, and a shot goes wide of the net. Now it's worked on back to the point. The Mad Dogs have it, trying a shot through traffic. It hits something, goes behind the net. They scramble for it, and currently it's Breach with it behind the goal line. And now the Wild backhand up the boards. It'll be played ahead. Here's the defenseman for the Wild, number 11. Playing it. It goes off a stick. It's going to be Blow with it now. 45 seconds in the period. It's knocked away from the Mad Dogs. Here's the Wild, one man strong. Can't take it through everybody, so it's going to be knocked away by the defense, and some of the Wild follow on. And they try to get it in front. It's taken away by the Mad Dogs, and it's cleared. And icing waved off because the D wasn't skating. And now it's going to be chipped ahead. Here's the Wild, maybe one more opportunity before the horn sounds. And it's overskated. Here goes the Mad Dogs to it, and a shot attempt goes wide of the net. Now they'll send it further and around the boards. Shot to the goal, a good save there by Worley. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the end of the second period. So after two periods of play, the Mad Dogs lead at 4-1. And we'll step aside and be right back with the third period here in Big Boy Arena. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to this broadcast of the Miha Ice Hockey Division here in Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. And I'm Brandon Britton. If you're just joining us, the Mad Dogs lead 4-1 as the third period starts up. And the Wild have the early possession. A shot attempt on goal bounces off the pad of Cagle, goes to the corner, and then it'll be played on the far side by the Mad Dogs. Here they go. Stretch pass ahead. It's Breach. Breach trying to use his frame to protect the puck, and it's knocked away nicely by the Wild. And now it's going to be chipped ahead, cross corner dump, played by the Wild. And it'll be worked on where the Mad Dogs intercept the pass. They throw it back into the intended area of Breach, and Breach collects it off the bounce. Here he goes. He'll send it in. Hops over the defenseman's blade, and now it's going to be sent D to D, and the centering pass is intercepted. Here's an opportunity for the Mad Dogs trying to come to the goal. The backhand pass goes through the net mouth. And now it's taken by the Wild and played across by Luke DeMasico. And he plays in the roller division as well as the ice division. Here in Big Boy Arena, we have T3, T4, and the ice division that we're bringing to you today. The next broadcast will be 3 weeks from now as a shot goes off the glove. Loose puck in front, they score. And it's Bloor again with his second goal of the game. And that'll make it 5-1 Mad Dogs as they take a commanding lead. And as that puck came in, it was a seemingly harmless shot. And the goaltender, Worley, who's had a good game to this point, lets that one eat him up. Then he doesn't find the loose puck in front. The Mad Dogs find it first, and they capitalize, and it's 5-1. And now it's going to be the Wild skating with it again. Here goes Andrew Williams. He plays it up the boards. Comes over to where Paul can cover it, and he does. We'll get the face-off. We have 11:20 remaining in this third period. And these rules are the exact same as the roller division, so if the Wild can make it a 2-goal game within 2 minutes, we'll get the stop clock. And now it's going to be sent back to the point by the Wild, a shot attempt. And it goes, gets blocked, and a shot from a bad angle off the race for the puck is saved by Worley. And now it's going to be played towards the front of the net and sticked away by Worley. Good play there. And now it's going to be off the boards, worked around. And here goes the Wild up the boards. The Wild bring it forward. It's going to be carried around, sent in front, and an opportunity there. Can't get a good shot away for the Wild on a glorious opportunity. And now it's taken and spun in the neutral zone. Here goes the Wild back in. And carrying to the outside, trying a shot. Good save, Cagle. The rebound was sitting there, and it was cleared. And now it's going to be sent ahead. And the Wild bring it across over the middle. They're getting some opportunities here now. And it's going to be sent the length of the rink for an icing call here. And we'll get the face-off to the left of Cagle. The face-off won by the Mad Dogs. They look up. And they collect it. Backhand pass off the boards. Here goes the Mad Dogs. And it's going to be played ahead. A shot off the pad of Worley. The rebound collected by the Wild. And they'll go back the other way. It's going to be Daniel Matson bringing it up. He shoots it. Good save there by Cagle. And now the rebound goes behind the net. They'll try to work it back out in front, and Cagle has it at the side of the net, and he'll cover. Good play there by Cagle as he's looking to cover every puck right now. And it's going to be sent around the boards. Here go the Mad Dogs rather. A shot attempt to the goal is waffle boarded away, hits the top of the glass, and the rebound for an opportunity by the Mad Dogs that just doesn't connect. A good shot pass play there by Bloor, who was looking for his third point in this one. And now it's going to be the Mad Dogs with it. They'll send it off the boards. Breach collects. Breach sends a backhand pass across the rink, and then they send it across again towards the corner. The Mad Dogs content to play catch with it. And now it's going to be sent ahead by the Mad Dogs and worked with a one-handed sweep across the net by Worley. And then it's going to be worked back around, and the Mad Dogs will be the first team to it. It's going to be taken by Blow in his own zone. Here goes Timothy Blow. He brings it through over the blue line, works towards the middle. He overskates, and now it's a loose puck, taken away, sent too far for the intended receiver. So the Wild will turn it over, and the Mad Dogs just send it back in. It's going to be taken now by the Wild, trying to come to the goal, and a shot. Good save, Cagle. The rebound is cleared to the corner, and the Mad Dogs have it, stopping on a dime. And they'll work it around the boards now. The Mad Dogs just playing keep away at this point. And they'll get a guy coming through the middle. They feed it to him. Here they go. And a 2v2 rush through center. A shot. Good save there by Worley. Now it's going to be carried around and sent ahead by the Wild. And then a pass on the quick intercept by the Mad Dogs is intercepted by the Wild. Now it's going to be played ahead. A shot goes off the outside of goes off the blocker of Cagle and then off the glass. And now it's the Wild trying to emerge with it. They send it back in front. It goes off a stick, and then it's going to be cleared ahead as far as the blue line. A good keep there, however, momentarily. And now trying to escape with it was the Mad Dogs. They could have had a breakaway, but it didn't materialize. And now it's going to be the Wild trying to set something up. They'll get possession in the corner. They work behind the net. And trying a shot from the front was the Wild. It's blockered aside carefully by Cagle. And now sent ahead. It's a two-line pass, but it's too far for the intended receiver, so the Wild take it back the other way. Shot on goal. Good save there by Cagle. And now it's going to be sent ahead by the Mad Dogs. They come up through center and carrying to the outside. A nice turning move there. And now it'll be worked to the point for a shot, and a good save there by Worley. And now sent across by the Wild, skating onto it. Stopping up to collect the puck, it's going to be Andrew Williams. And Williams spins it across the rink for nobody in particular. Here go the Mad Dogs the other way. 1v1, trying to make a move to the net. And a good save there by Worley. And then it's going to be banked off the boards. The Mad Dogs doing well with their breakouts. Just simple up the boards and then to the middle. And now carrying it around. The Mad Dogs have it. They'll establish a little bit more zone time. It's taken off the wall by Bloor. He works it back to the slot. A shot goes off the stick of Worley. And now it's going to be floated on goal, and a good save there by Worley. will have a face-off to his left. Get the puck dropped here momentarily. 3:55 remaining in this one. And now it's going to be sent ahead, or sent through the net mouth. And the Wild are going to collect it off of a fortuitous bounce. And now it's going to be passed a little bit too far ahead of the intended receiver, but they'll catch up to it. The Wild coming in, trying to make something happen. Well defended there by the Mad Dogs. And here go the Mad Dogs the other way. Trying to make a pass to the outside. They're going to back skate with it. They have time and space and a shot. And it goes off a stick, and a good save by Worley. Now the Wild trying to bring it up the other way. They're stymied in the neutral zone by the Mad Dogs, however, momentarily. And here goes Williams. Williams stops up on a dime, and he's going to send a pass that's intercepted by the Mad Dogs. They'll emerge 3 men strong through center. And it's going to be taken to the backhand and sent wide by Blur. And now worked on back to the point. And a good play there as Blur banks it off the boards. And now it's going to be sent off the back of the net to the outside and around the boards. Pinching in was the Mad Dogs, a good keep. And a shot goes into the breadbasket of Worley, and he'll freeze it. And then we'll have a face-off to the left. Again, 5-1 Mad Dogs here if you're just joining us in this exciting early morning matchup. And now it's going to be the Wild taking it forward. And a player goes down in the neutral zone, nothing called. He's not happy about that. And now it's going to be intercepted by the Wild. Possession changes a couple times. And here's Breach, and a good shot there as he was spinning around. And it's a good save by Worley. Now it's the Wild coming up. It's Williams with it. Andrew Williams cuts to the outside, back to the inside, trying to get first to the puck, and then it's going to be knocked away by the Mad Dogs, who gain control behind their own net. They'll work it around, and it's going to be skated up through the neutral zone, offensive zone, attacking, trying to pass there. It didn't work, and it's going to be the Wild taking it back. Here they go. It's going to be Matson now. Matson drops it off, where it can be played by Danny Phil. Phil sends it in front, and a good defensive play there by the Mad Dogs. And now the Mad Dogs send it cross rink, too far for the intended receiver. And the Wild will pick it back up. The Wild skate forward. Pass goes off a stick. And then it's going to be played by the Wild behind their own net. Backhand pass out the zone is intercepted. And a shot on goal. They score! And then another opportunity for the Mad Dogs as this one gets past Worley, and that'll make it 6-1. Good shot there from number 11. And it'll be just about do it here for this one, as we're under a minute. We got about 10 seconds. The officials will pretty much just call it here. 2 seconds and 1. And we'll have a quick step aside. And so the Mad Dogs will go on to play the Benders in the 10 o'clock game. Up next, we have the Wild versus the Rejects. Keep it here at Big Boy Arena. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this broadcast of the Miha Ice Division, brought to you by Grove City Hockey. I'm Brandon Britton. We have the Detroit Rejects in this matchup in blue, and we have the Taylor Wild in white. Puck is dropped. They battle for it in the Reject zone, and there are a couple players from this Rejects team that play in the roller division. We have the Patton Odds. Carter in net now for the Rejects, and his brother Dylan somewhere out there. And it's going to be taken by the Rejects. They're going to have it taken away by the Wild. The Wild bank it off the boards, and now a pass goes off a stick, and it's taken away by the Rejects. Here they go, shooting one and off his stick, and catches the glass. The Rejects pick it back up. They'll send it to the point, and it'll be worked towards behind the goal line, and now it's going to be taken by the Wild. It's going to be Robert LaGraff playing it, and now it'll be the Wild picking it back up on the far side. It's Shane Hodges. He sends it around, and they'll work it back towards the front, and a good play there to break up the pass towards the middle. And now the Rejects go back with it the other way. Here they go. Shot towards the net, and a good save there. It's going to be worked ahead. And then it's going to be sent all the way down, and icing is waved off. Here goes the Wild with it in their own zone. And now they'll go D to D and back across the rink. Skating forward now, it's going to be Kurt Snow. And they battle for it. Pardon me, that was actually Mark Krizik. And now it's going to be turned over a couple of times. The Wild get possession. They're going to throw it through the net mouth and out the other side. It'll be battled for, and eventually emerging with it is the Rejects, and they'll play it ahead. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and hits the glass right in front of the broadcast booth. And the Rejects have it. They'll work back into the neutral zone. They go D to D. As for these Rejects, they won their first game yesterday 3-1 over this very Taylor Wild team. As for the second game, they lost 4-1 to the Benders, as we have a shot and a good save there by the netminder. That is for the Wild. The old 2-9er in the crease. And it's going to be...
Paul, how are you doing on that?
It's going to be battled for and eventually won forward. Here's the Wild coming in. They backhand pass it, and it's broken up by the Rejects. The Rejects have the puck now. They'll play it around the boards. And then it's going to be worked ahead. And these Rejects bring it. They'll stop on a dime and work it back into their own zone. And joining me on the broadcast now is Grove City Hockey owner Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what can you say about this ice division for Miha?
Yeah, Britt, the thing that's nice about these teams all morning is that you're seeing a couple of new faces and a couple of familiar faces. You know, we've done a lot of the inline side of Miha, and to see these guys transitioning and how skillful they are on the ice side, it's truly amazing. You know, as a goaltender, it's not necessarily a conversion sport. Playing inline and playing ice are not the same game necessarily, and these guys just seem to be doing a great job. Heard a lot of laughs, seen a lot of smiles. Everybody seems to be having fun here today.
And speaking to your point about how different ice hockey is than roller, we have the no-touch icing rule in effect now, and the offsides as well. How do you think that affects some of these teams' strategies as we progress in this one?
Yeah, so it's just, a little bit of that learning curve on how to possess and how to move this puck. The big thing, though, Britt, is all the other rules are the same from the inline side and the ice side. So, again, these veterans who have played the inline side, understand the format of these weekends, understand what it takes to kind of stick in it. I think that part of the game hasn't really changed. Getting excited and dumping the puck down to kill some time just isn't going to work today, though.
And it's played here by the Wild, broken up by the Rejects. So we have a good defensive battle here early in this one. The Rejects following on. And play is knocked down with a glove and then played legally by the Rejects. Here goes Cameron G with a shot, and it goes wide of the net off the glove of the goaltender. And then spinning with it, the Rejects. They'll bring it forward now. Looking up, and it'll be carried to the outside. Taken all the way back to the point. It'll be knocked down, swatted to the corner by the goaltender. And then it'll be played to the near side. Battling for it here. It's going to be taken by the Rejects to the middle with a backhander. Save made. The rebound goes to the corner. And here's a pass intercepted. And skating it up now, it's going to be shot on net by the Rejects, and a good save there by the Wild. Backhanded up, and here goes the Wild the other way. With a shot attempt, they score! And the Wild are the first team on the board. It's going to be William Garbinski, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Britt, just a second look at that. He just is taking this up the near side of the rink and just sticks it right over the blocker of Carter Potnaw. Not much he could have done there. I thought positionally he was pretty good, but that shot just had too much speed behind it.
And a great shot there by Gabrinski for sure. High to the blocker, top shelf as play resumes. We got stopping on a dime, the Rejects. And it'll be passed ahead. Here they go, trying to get it back. This next shift is enormous. And cut into the outside now. It's going to be sent back towards the point. And now following on the Wild, they pass it ahead. Here might be another opportunity developing. Race for the puck. It's taken away by the Rejects. And they'll get going north. Here they go. And it's going to be taken across the middle. And a backhand shot, a good save there. The rebound goes behind the net. And stepping out with it is the Wild. They'll send it around the boards. They make a change, and now the Wild might have another opportunity. And it's going to be sent around by Shane Hodges, and then eventually played at the blue line. The Wild will rework into the neutral zone, and slapping it in, but having a stick fail them was the Wild. Bad luck for Joseph Johnson. And now it's going to be taken by the Wild, passed up off of that broken stick. And now they'll have a chance to make a change. No harm, no foul from that instance. And it's the Rejects with it. With this being the first ice hockey tournament, Jake, are there opportunities for more ice hockey tournaments in the future? I know we have one coming up in Fort Wayne. Are we taking new teams for that event, or are the teams that are locked in the ice division for the season?
Yeah, so the big thing, Britt, and this goes back to the inline side, is even if we're not accepting teams, there's always opportunities to sub and play, as you know. And so make sure you stay involved on the MyHaw Facebook page. We have all of the opportunities available to play on there. And that's, again, not just for ice or inline or adult or youth. We post all of our availabilities on there. So that's the best spot to keep informed and see what's available for you.
I was thinking about that too. I have a team from high school that I might want to register if I can't get a Thunderbirds team in. All for the love of ice hockey.
There you go.
And now it's sent up the boards here. It'll be the Wild skating it ahead. Thrown towards the net and taken away. A shot save made by Patnaud, and he'll smother it.
Both goalies are getting a fair amount of testing here, Britt. We've seen shot opportunities on both sides of the rink. Patnaud's the only one to have let one in so far. But it's been a pretty good goalie battle up to this point.
You're right about that, Jake. It's yeah, both goaltenders making saves. It's going to be a tight contest all the way till the very end here. And we'll have a pass coming up through. Here's an opportunity for the Rejects, 2-on-1. Good save there by the goaltender. And the Wild, it's going to be carried back up top and eventually forced into the neutral zone. The Rejects, good puck protection maneuver there. And now it's swept aside by Patnaud. The Wild collect it. They'll sauce it on back and carry it from the neutral zone. Back skating with it nicely now is the defenseman. His pass is unable to be controlled, and now sent ahead. Possession will change again. It's the Wild with it, and it's going to be Robert LaGraff. He plays it ahead. Carl Richardson on the far side brings it around. He looks up, and he's going to be content to hold the puck to no pressure. Now he'll work it down low, and an opportunity with a twisting backhander. Save made, scramble in front, and Patnaud has it. Big save there for Carter as he keeps this a one-goal game. It's going to be the Wild face-off to the left of Patnaud in the Rejects zone, and then it's going to be swept deep down where the Rejects can play it. They'll try to send it up the boards. It's going to be now moved to the far side. Here comes the Rejects. It's Guy. And now he'll send it down low, trying to work it in front. It goes off a leg, and it's smothered by the Wild. They'll get the face-off.
Yeah, about 2 minutes left to go here, Britt, in the first period. Still a one-goal game. The major difference I noticed from this game and last game was sort of an Ironman style ice hockey game. Very, very short benches. A lot more subs on the rink right now, and it's definitely showing in the speed of play right now.
Here's an opportunity coming to the net, and a good save by Patnaud. The rebound pops up off the mesh and out of play. And to your point, Jake, it's a big difference here. Here we have 8-on-8. The previous game we had 6-on-5 in terms of skaters, and you could really kind of tell. I think the Wild Green got a little tired as that one progressed.
Yeah, for sure. And again, when we broadcast all these inline games, it's 4-on-4. 5-on-6 seems like, oh yeah, you got a sub too. No, it's 5-on-5. It is very stacked right now against some of these teams with the short benches. These two just don't happen to be one of them.
And we'll have another pass ahead here, taken away, and now it's going to be the Wild with it. It's on the far side. They'll cross corner dump it, and it'll be pinching in is going to be the Wild. They'll take it. Here goes LaGraff. And a shot opportunity. Glove save by Patnaud. The rebound, scramble for it in front. The Rejects collect it. And now it's going to be played further by the Wild. And they'll be forced back into the neutral zone. And now the Rejects take over. They'll work it on back, making a change. And now here they go. It's the Wild. Cutting inside, outside. Good stick there by the Wild. And now here's Guy with it. Cameron G plays it. It's intercepted by Richardson off the boards on the far side. Richardson's pass goes to an area where it can be played by the Wild. Now moving it ahead is Joe Johnson. And we'll have the horn sound. That'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, it's 1-0 in favor of the Wild. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. Winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this Miha Ice broadcast. We have the Rejects and the Taylor Wild in this matchup. The Wild lead 1-0. We have no carryover power plays nor penalties, and a good save there by the Wild off of the opening rush. And now it's going to be played by the Wild through the neutral zone, broken up by the Rejects. And now it's going to be sent ahead, taken back over by the Wild. They'll send it back into their own zone. The Rejects win the race for the puck. They'll twist one back, and it's going to be controlled below the goal line. The Rejects on the overlap, following up, and it swept off the boards by the Wild, unable to hold it at the point where the Rejects, so they'll rekindle in the neutral zone. And then it's going to be sent wide. And now it's going to be the Wild with control of this one. Here goes the Wild. It's intercepted by the Rejects. And now it's going to be taken back by the Rejects. They're going to bring it up through center. And now it's swept around off the end boards. And here goes an opportunity for the Wild, and a shot goes off the stick of the defenseman and back the other way. Here they go. And it's going to be the Rejects coming in, making a move, and unable to get a shot away. It'll be passed in front for a tip try, and a good save there by the Wild. And now it'll be bounce into the bench, and we'll have a stoppage.
Yeah, that almost looked like a little bit of friendly fire. They tried to dump it up to the high slot, put it in their own bench.
And that's Dana Richardson on the far side here for the Wild. Got the face-off to his left, won by the Rejects. They control at the point. Shot goes off a stick and into the glove of Richardson. That coming from Giuseppe Crecchiolo at the point. And we'll have a face-off. Worked on back. Here goes the Wild with it. Back the other way, trying to race, trying to break in. Here they go. A shot goes off the glass. And a beautiful opportunity created by the speed of John Hodges. And now it's going to be back the other way. It's Crecchiolo. He brings it ahead, trying to make a pass. And it goes too far for the intended receiver. And here goes the Wild with it, stopping on a dime. Stopping again. It's going to be number 13, Joe Johnson. And here goes the Wild with it the other way. Skating in slowly and deliberately, making a move to the outside. And it'll be John Aveen. Played ahead now. It's the Rejects. They'll send it over to Gee. Here's Cameron G with it. Shot, a good save there by Richardson. Goes off the mesh and draws a whistle. And a lot of speed in this one, as we almost saw an opportunity created by putting the puck in an area where you can catch up to it and winning the race to the puck.
Yeah, Britt, these guys seem to have a lot more space to work with, and that seems odd for ice hockey being zone contained, right? But they're doing a good job of splitting the D and creating that second look in. The other thing with ice, an advantage to inline, is that puck's going to slide a lot more. So having just a loose clear right to the front of the net is not a bad play. That second and third man in, attacking the front side of the net, that's how you're going to score goals in this league.
Here's an opportunity for Carl Richardson walking into the middle, making a pass down low, trying to get a shot away. Loose puck, they score! And it's going to be John Hodges finding the back of the net on the backhand, and that'll make it 2-0 in favor of the Wild.
Yeah, just a great look down in front of the studio here, Britt. And the first look gets stonewalled, and that puck just sits there loosely, and it finds it to the right spot, right over the glove of Patton into the back of the net.
And a good play there by Richardson to walk into the middle, feeds it down low, and a great opportunity and an opportunistic Wild. And it's going to be Crecchiolo with it now. He looks up, he banks it off the boards. It's G, Cameron G. Looks up, and he'll get going north. Here he goes. Crisscrossing, and he loses the puck. Here's an opportunity for the Wild. And a shot attempt, and it goes high and wide. And Breakout pass for the other team. Here goes the rejects the other way with a shot attempt from Crecchiolo and a good save by Richardson. We got 2 Richardsons on this team. One's Carl Richardson. He's number 1 in white, and the other is Dana Richardson, and he's in goal. And here goes another opportunity. Swung on and missed there by the Wild, but making a move to the inside, swept away. And here might be an opportunity for the rejects. Skating to the puck, here they go. And they're in. A shot by John Paul doesn't get to the net, or gets on net, and it's saved by Richardson.
Yeah, that was just a great work of the skating there to freeze out that defenseman trying to rush back for that puck. Give yourself a lane. Again, Richardson has been looking very sharp in net today, but great effort there by the rejects.
And now we'll have a face-off to the left of Richardson. Teams capitalizing on the opportunity to make changes, and we'll have the Wild sending it cross rink. Pinching up was the defenseman. He walks away with it, and that's going to be Kurt Snow. Now it's back at the point, a shot attempt by Brendan Matera, and it goes off a stick and flutters wide. Now it's Matera with it again. Here he goes. He brings it up the rink, trying to make a curl and drag move, defended well by the Wild. And the Wild making a move of their own, emerging with it now. Here they go. And 3-on-2 if they hurry. What another move. A shot attempt goes high and wide on a real display of stick handling there by LaGraff. Beat 3 people. And now it's going to be taken back by the rejects. Here's Dylan Wells. Wells has it. And they're trying to make something happen from in tight to the cage. The puck bounces towards the corner. It's worked back up to the point. A shot attempt goes off a body into the far side, and another shot attempt is going to be saved by Richardson. Now they'll work from behind the net. Pass goes off a stick, and then it's going to go all the way back into the reject zone. Pressure coming from the Wild. The rejects spin it back up. The pass is intercepted. Here's the Wild with it. And it's going to be sent to the middle and rolls off the stick. Here goes the rejects the other way. Trying to get a shot through. It's cut off by the Wild. Here's an opportunity, almost, but unable to take the pass momentarily. And another shot attempt, a good save there by Patnod as they were working to the middle. Kind of a broken play there for the Wild. And now it's going to be the Wild with it again on the far side. Looking up, shooting, and a good save there by Patnod. He lunges at the rebound, and he's swimming, and they shoot it wide. Another drive into the glove of Patnod, who swats at it, and then it's collected by the rejects. And they're able to work just back out to center. And it's a good play there. Here's the Wild following on. The rejects pick it up in the neutral zone, and it's Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo drops it off. A shot attempt off a body. And now it's going to be Crecchiolo spinning it again in front. And they'll jam away at it, and they score! And the rejects are on the board as they capitalize. Unable to reject that opportunity was Richardson, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, Britt, just again, right spot, right time. And the rejects have had pressure all day. Richardson finally cracks down, and they get the first one of the contest. Cuts the lead in half, 2-1.
And a huge goal there for the rejects. And the faceoff comes back to Crecchiolo, and we'll see if they can build off of this. Here it goes. It's the rejects with it now. It's Chase Burgess. And now it's the Wild taking over. Here they go. Pass too far ahead for the intended receiver. And it's played off the boards by Chris Bucknell. And now an opportunity here for the Wild as possession changes again. Shot goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be taken ahead. Here goes the Wild intercepting, and a shot into the glove of Patnod, and he snatches it out of the air. And let's go back earlier, too. That scramble play by Patnod in front of the net, they were able to generate some momentum because, albeit not pretty, but fundamental, and it stayed out, allowed them to create some momentum. And it's shot into the bench by G off the face-off.
Yeah, those have been going out of play a lot today here, Britt. Luckily, no one's taking one in the teeth.
My goodness. And now it's one to the corner. The Rejects have it. And it'll be chipped ahead. Racing to it is G. And G tries to play it around the boards. And here he goes. He's going to get stood up in the neutral zone as they take the puck. He takes it right back. Here's G working to the middle, and it's broken up by the Wild. And now they're going to emerge through center with it. The Wild here, they have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Kind of making an opportunity at the cross and drop. It doesn't connect. The centering feed back over, and it doesn't connect on that one either. And the Wild spin an opportunity deep, and it's cut off by the Rejects, who bring it out to center. And skating in with it is John Paul. And thrown towards the front of the net and smothered at the side of the net by Richardson. It'll be a face-off to the left of Richardson. And they battle for it. Eventually the Wild win it. And it'll be carried ahead. Here goes Crecchiolo with it. He's up through the neutral zone trying to make a move, and it's going to be taken away by the Wild. One thing I notice that I see is that the Rejects try to run the table with one guy pretty frequently. I feel like if they move the puck a little bit more, they would be in better shape in this one.
Yeah, they're still playing inline hockey, which is take it to the house by yourself. That's not going to work here, Britt. If you look at the Wild, watch how they enter the zone. They set it up. They're not worried about necessarily getting into the zone the quickest. They want to get into the zone the strongest. So they set up that offense properly, get all parties involved, and then go attack the net. You're right. When you look at the Rejects on the other side, it's speed and worry about the setup later.
Here we go. It's going to be the Wild with it. And the Wild cut to the outside. They have a guy in the middle, see if they can't get it to him. Another player follows on, and they find the trailer. It's going to be worked back down low. Now here's the Wild with some puck possession. And a shot to the net goes wide off the backhander.
Didn't miss by much there, Britt.
And now it's going to be knocked down in the neutral zone. The Wild have it. And a good pass ahead. Stood up by G at the blue line. And here goes G back the other way. Looking up, shooting one, and a good save into the breadbasket of Richardson. And that's going to draw the whistle to his, and the face-off to his right. We're just under a minute here in the second. We'll have a face-off, won by the Wild. And that's another thing. The Wild have won, I think, a majority of the face-offs in this one. Starting with puck control has also really benefited them.
Good observation, Brett. I hadn't really even noticed or thought about that, but you're right. Starting out with it in the zone quickly really helps you get that offense set up.
And it's the Rejects having it in the neutral zone. They turn it over, and it's turned back over. Here's an opportunity. A shot on the backhand goes wide of the net, and now it's going to be sent ahead. And a good diagonal stretch pass. And here's some puck support, an opportunity for the Wild, and a good save by Patnaud. The rebound scrambled in the front, and it's skated out of harm's way by the Rejects.
What a break for the Rejects to keep that one out of the back of the net.
Patnaud thought he had it, and it was trickling behind him. Fortunately, this one doesn't hurt. And that was the horn sounding. We'll go to the third period. The Wild leading 2-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
And we're back. For this Miha Ice broadcast, we have the Taylor Wild and the Detroit Rejects. And the Rejects have the opening possession. They're trailing 2-1 in this matchup. And the winner of this will go on to play the finals at noon. So stay tuned for that one. And up next will be the Benders and the Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs having won the 8 o'clock game this morning. As the Wild possess the puck here, they'll work it into the middle and then to the outside. And it's going to be battled for behind the net. Stopping on a dime with it. In the corner is going to be Dylan Wells. And a shot opportunity there and a good save by Patnaud. And now it's taken by the Wild, spinning it in front. It's cut off. And now they'll work back up to the point and a drive. And a jumping Carter Patnaud gloves that one.
There's no question when the story talks about athleticism with Carter Patnaud. He is by no means a tall goalie. And just to see him make that, home run, diving, save, catch over the wall, just,
He looked like a shortstop.
Athletic again.
Like, normally a lot of goalies will know that that's going to hit the glass and let it go and prepare for the next shot coming. And an impressive glove save there by Patnaud. And here's the Rejects coming back the other way. And a backhand pass in front, trying to get a shot away, backhander, and it's saved by Richardson, and he dives across and gets the rebound. He robs Crecchiolo on that one. And now, go ahead.
He's going to be the first star of the game here, Brett. He is absolutely keeping his team alive right now. The Rejects have had their fair amount of chances, and another one might just be coming up here. But again, Richardson is stand tall and has an answer for just about everything they've thrown at him.
Look at this here. Oh, and another save by Richardson. He got a little help from the post, but he got a piece. And that's going to continue to keep the lead safe for the Wild for the moment. Here's the Rejects still with the puck behind the net. They battle for it, trying to work it out in front. Now they work up top. It's G. G goes cross point. And a shot attempt. It's looking for a tip. It doesn't connect. And emerging, clearing is the Wild.
The arms up for icing there, Britt.
Big icing call there. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Richardson. Get a couple of changes for these teams. Just over 11 minutes here to play. It'll be battled for off the face-off. And here goes an opportunity for the Wild. They turn it over. And here's the Rejects. It's G in his own zone. He works across rink. And they'll collect it off the boards, back to G. Here's the Rejects looking. G plays it up to Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo looks up. Good cut there. They've got some puck support. And It's going to be carried now down low and spun back up towards the point, but G has to collect it in the neutral zone. G carries it. He's in his own zone now and looks up to make a pass. He goes diagonal, but it's too far ahead of the intended receiver, Crecchiolo. And now it's going to be the rejects stopping up behind their net. They're still only down 1 here. And it's going to be G bringing it up. Here he goes, passes it to Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo curl strikes, shoots and scores! Go ahead.
You were just saying it's a 1-goal game, Britt, and this game is no longer that. It is tied with just under 10 to go. An absolute ripper. Let's take another look at that, Britt. Just a good shot placement. Lines up the shot and just beats them low blocker side. A beautiful goal to make it even.
And a very crafty shot there from the top, the high slot. He kind of like curl and drag, use the defender as a screen. I don't think Richardson picked it up. Maybe a second late. And here's the Wild clearing the zone, and we're tied. A big goal by the rejects. Pass goes off a stick and out of play. We'll get a face-off. It'll stay in the Wild zone, or in the reject zone, or actually come out to the neutral zone.
Yeah, that I think went into the bench rather than over the boards there, Britt, which is why they're pulling it out of the zone here. I agree, if it went over the glass there, they would have kept it in zone, but bench is a little bit different.
Here's an opportunity and a shot attempt. Doesn't get through. And G plays it up. Here goes an opportunity for the rejects, but unable to take the pass cleanly was Crecchiolo. So now he'll forecheck. And the Wild will bring it back up. It's going to be the Wild trying to bring it through and unable to do so. It's going to be off the outside of the cage, and now the rejects come back the other way. It's Crecchiolo. Crecchiolo looking up, trying to center one, and it's broken up by the Wild. And Carl Richardson plays it up. It'll be collected there by Shane Hodges. Hodges tries to work through the middle, and it's broken up. Hodges gets it back, carries to the outside. He looks up, and he works it on back to the point. It's Richardson. Richardson sends it back across. And coming back into the neutral zone, it's the Wild. They'll play it on in front of their own bench. And a pass goes off the stick of Richardson, who backhands it further, but it's taken away by the rejects. And now it's going to be sent around the boards. It's the Wild with it. They'll play it up. And here goes a battle along the boards, taken away by the rejects. They'll work it on deeper, and it's going to be Crecchiolo in pursuit. Taken now. Here's the rejects with it again. Emerging with it is going to be LaGraff. LaGraff plays it ahead. Racing in for the puck now. Trying to play the body was the rejects. The Wild player overskates. The rejects have the puck. They'll backhand it up the boards. And a nice touch pass ahead. They'll send it up the boards again. It's cut off, and now it's going to be played ahead by the Wild. And they'll work into the middle, getting an opportunity. It's going to be the Wild. They look up, and a shot attempt, or a pass attempt goes off a stick in the slot. The Wild get it back. The pass goes off the end wall. And now it's going to be played by the rejects. A centering pass is collected by Carl Richardson. His backhander is going to go up through the middle to Kurt Snow, who shoots one on goal, and a good save there by Patnod. He'll hold on and get the face off to his left. We're up 5:45 to play. We're tied at 2. And here's an opportunity to the left of Patnod for these Taylor Wild, and the rejects win this draw. They're going to come back the other way. It's going to be Dylan Wells. Wells brings it ahead. He looks up, and pressured by Carl Richardson. He overskates. Puck's in the corner. And now trying to work to the middle and a shot. Good save there by Richardson. And that was coming from Johnny Paul.
Look out here.
Here's an opportunity back the other way. It's the Wild stopping up in the corner. And the Rejects eventually win it out as far as center for a shot that gets tipped and then off the blocker of Patnaud. And that hit Brendan Matera. And here's an opportunity for the Rejects. They'll set up the breakout. They skyhook one out to center. It's knocked down by the Wild, and now overtaken by the Rejects. A shot opportunity, save made. The rebound loose in front, and it goes through the net mouth and out the other side. And now it's G with it in his own zone. He's going to skate it on back. And G throws it cross rink. He'll go across again. Here's an opportunity, 3-on-2 for the Rejects. A shot attempt, getting it back, playing it to the net, and he goes wide. A great follow-up opportunity, and that was stymied by Kurt Snow. And now it's going to be taken and shot towards the net off a body. The Wild have a player behind the net on the ice. He gets up, seems to be no worse for wear. And now it's going to be LaGraff on the far side throwing it on net, and it's scooped up by Patnaud, and we'll get the whistle.
Let's take a look, Britt, at that most recent opportunity here for the Rejects. Slowing it down, takes it way back into their zone, and then attacks the neutral zone quickly, and then just finds all kind of space. No real defensive effort there. Just had a really good opportunity and missed by a matter of inches that you just saw there on the left.
We'll have face-off won by the Wild, and it's going to be LaGraff. He sends a fluff pass for a tip, and it doesn't connect for Hodges. And then Hodges works it around, and collecting it on the near side is the Wild. And it's going to be Jonathan Aveen. Aveen sends it in front. It's intercepted by the Rejects. Here they go. And hustling through with speed. It's going to be Snow. He passes it to the middle. They'll battle for it there, and unable to collect it was the Wild. Now they knock it away from the Rejects, from Crecchiolo. And here's an opportunity for the Wild. Here they are. They're in. Shot attempt, save made by Patnaud, and that was from Shane Hodges. And now it's Dylan G, or Cameron G, leaving it. Number 9 picks it up, and it'll be cutting to the inside and have it knocked away, but they'll regain possession. And now, as I say that, they lose possession. Here's the Wild with an opportunity on the back door. Left pad saved by Patnaud as he was sliding from right to left. And now it's the Rejects in the neutral zone. They'll make a move. They got to wait to get on sides. And now it's going to be banked off the boards, overtaken, and won in the corner. They battle for it. Here goes the Rejects the other way, trying to make a move through the neutral zone. They do, and they'll protect to the outside nicely. A shot is waffle boarded to the end boards by Richardson, and then it's going to be played off bank pass by LaGraff. Now an opportunity for the Wild. A shot goes across, and it's over the net. The Wild get it back. They'll throw it towards the net. Good save there by Patnaud. The rebound goes through the net mouth and out the other side. And now it's back in front of the net. They score! And an opportunistic Wild team has a guy wide open in the middle. They get it to him quickly, and he capitalizes with Patnaud out of position. And the Wild get the lead right back.
Yeah, that's been the thing, Britt. Look at how far Patnaud comes out of this net. He just falls down, and again, he's used to playing that inline style goaltending where he doesn't go through the entire crease and out the other side. It's been a little bit of a learning curve for him, and the Wild have just absolutely pounced on that.
And we have a timeout, so we'll take a timeout. Be right back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back here in Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. We just saw the Wild take a lead by the score of 3-2. We have 57 seconds remaining in this one, and the Rejects are trying to make an effort to get it back. They'll go on to play in the championship, which is at noon here in this one. And we have a dump in. It's the Rejects. They're battling for it, leaning on each other. It's in the corner. And now trying to skate out and emerge with it is the Rejects. They'll work it back up to the point. It's G. He shoots one. Save made. The rebound. Scramble. And it goes back behind the net. And battling for it there is going to be the 2 aside. 3 aside now for the Rejects. The net is empty. And it comes out as far as the point. Looking up. Shooting one. Tipped on wide of the net to the corner. And now the Rejects throw it towards the net. Good save, Richardson. And it's going to be cleared but not out. To the point. Sent back in front. Scramble for it again. And now it pops back out to the point. Thrown towards the net. Spiked to the side by Richardson. And now it's going to be in front. Loose off the post. The rebound. They score! At the buzzer!
God.
And it's
calling
what's going to be the call?
With literally fractions of a second remaining, Britt, they tie it up and we're headed to overtime.
Oh, man, what a chain of events. The puck hit the post. It hit the back of the leg pad of Richardson, who's been outstanding in this one. It was sitting there forever, and they poke check it into the net with 1/10 of a second left. And we'll get a 5-minute overtime and a shootout to follow if nobody scores.
42 wasn't enough to get it done. They're going to throw a couple more minutes up on the clock here, Britt.
Wow.
What an absolute chain of events there. You thought like the Rejects were a little bit slow off the get, going down 2-0. They crawl back 2-1, tie it up, and then tie it up again into overtime. What a game.
And we'll have some 3-on-3 overtime. It's G. He plays it across the rink. Just like a roller event, 3-on-3 overtime on Sundays. And it's going to be Crecchiolo coming in, shooting one, and it's blocked. Now it's the defenseman's hurt, and an opportunity goes off the net, or off a stick and out of play. And on the ice is going to be number 3 there. Or that's actually 33. That's Robert LeGraff. We hope he's okay. That shot definitely stung. He's a warrior for blocking it.
Yeah, Brett, we feel for the players. They do have a stop clock here in the arena. We believe that is for the injury. Normally in overtime, they would keep this thing running. But for right now, we're stopped at 4:32. Get ready to keep this thing rolling.
And now it's going to be face off to the right of Richardson. Won by the Rejects. It's G up top. G plays it back down low. Now it's taken away by number 13. That's Joseph Johnson. And G is going to go back for this puck in his own zone. G sends it all the way across for Crecchiolo. He can't reach it. That's an icing.
Didn't miss by much there.
We'll get the face-off now in the reject zone. It'll be to the left of Patnaud. And it's won by the Wild, trying to work it in front. They score! And it's Shane Hodges, and the Wild move on to the final from in front of the net. And that'll make it 4-3 in this exciting matchup here in Fraser, Michigan.
Can't write it up any better than that, Britt. What an exciting game. We're going to take a quick break. We'll have more exciting action. Oh, man, what an absolute contest there.
Yep. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. Up. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this semifinal matchup between the Michigan Mad Dogs and the fourth line Benders. And the Benders have an opportunity here off of a puck recovery. And they'll come through the neutral zone through the middle. And a shot attempt goes wide. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, we saw the Mad Dogs earlier win a game where they only had 6 skaters. They only have 6 skaters for this one. What could they do to try to utilize that to their advantage?
Well, so when you only have that many on the bench, you don't have the ability to use speed necessarily. So you got to start using your brain. Set up the shell, get the puck moving rather than skating it. Save your energy by passing more. Save your energy by talking and slowing it down and getting weird goals like that, Britt.
What a shot there from the point. It gets deflected in, and it's going to be, I believe that is Bloor. He scored earlier in the first game as well. We'll have a face-off. It's won by the Mad Dogs. They'll send it on in. Recovered by the Benders. The Benders will play it up. Knocked down by the Mad Dogs in the neutral zone. Gloved by Blow. And Timothy Blow looks up, moves it across. A shot attempt on goal. Good save there by Adam Saunders. And now it's going to be brought back the other way by the Benders. Jumping to the inside. Here's an opportunity across, and the pass doesn't connect. A good attempt there by Bachlich. And now it's going to be played by Breach. Breach turns it over. Back the other way goes the Benders, and a shot attempt on goal. Good save with the right pad by Paul Cagle. And then it's going to be twisted back by Brian Elaine. And here goes another opportunity for the Benders. And leaving it there was Mitchell Haggerty. And then it's going to be sent ahead by Breach. Looking up, the Benders have it. And it's going to be Haggerty again. And then played out to the neutral zone where Mitchell Haggerty takes it for these fourth line Benders. Here he goes, up through the middle, looking up, curl and drag, and a good save there a good defensive play there by Timothy Blow for the Mad Dogs. They send it ahead, and it's too far for Jeffrey Touchton. And now it's played cross rink, and trying to emerge ahead with it was the fourth line Benders, but it's taken away by the Mad Dogs. And here's Breach with it. Breach looks up and plays it. They play it off a leg, and then it's recovered by the fourth line Benders. Spinning with it in the corner was Gary Smith. And now it's taken away by the Mad Dogs. They chip it ahead, and going back in their own zone to be the first team to it is going to be Kevin Vanaker. And now backhand pass by Touchton, intercepted by the Benders, and a good move there to walk through. Now to the outside, a shot attempt and a good save there by Cagle. The rebound goes behind the net. They try to pass it in front. It goes off a body. Now Gary Smith looks up, sends it towards the middle. A shot goes wide. And now it's another shot attempt from the middle is swallowed up by Cagle, and he'll hold on for the whistle.
Yeah, a relentless effort there by the Benders, Britt. Just continuing. What I really loved is they're taking a shot and they're just firing it right to the front side of that crease. Not even really worried about if there's a man available or open. They just know that if there is somebody there, it's going to give them the best chance to score.
Another opportunity for Smith, and a right pad save by Cagle. The rebound is sent ahead. They were looking for the head man. That was Touchton, I believe. And it's going to be an icing. So we'll have a face-off in the offensive zone for the fourth line Benders. Stepping in for it is going to be Aaron Milne. Milne sends it on back at Smith. Nice move there at the blue line, and a shot goes off the outside of the cage. And then it's worked back in front by Milne, and it's smothered by Cagle. And now a face-off to Cagle's right is one across the rink, and Bloor is going to be the first one to it. He sends it up, and now will be sent back in. Racing over to get it is going to be number 81. And now Gary Smith has it at the point, throws it towards the net. It's off a body, and then it's going to be held in by Smith, and a puck bounces wide of the net, taken by Milne. Sends it ahead, and now back to Smith. Smith looks up with it, backhands one, misses the net, and from an angle they throw it off of the leg pad of Cagle, and now the rebound is going to be around the side of the net. Shot goes off of Cagle, and now it's chipped ahead lightly, race for the puck, and it's eventually won by Brian Elaine. And offsides will require the Mad Dogs to tag up, and then it's going to be taken by the Benders. Here they go. And the Benders bring it on ahead. It's going to be Taylor Britton. A shot attempt on goal is blocked, and now it's going to be passed ahead a couple of times into the neutral zone, and now taken away by the Benders on the pass intended for the Mad Dogs. Now coming back the other way, a shot goes off the post, and then the rebound, and it's patted aside, and rebound again, they score. And that's going to be Joe Bachlick, and that'll make it 1-1.
Yeah, just continual effort in front. Pepper and Paul Cagle in net there, Britt. They do an excellent job of just being tenacious on that loose puck, getting it right back into the top of the slot. And I don't know if you noticed on that play, they started their top of the slot at the blue line. Then it was the top of the circles. Then it was the hash marks. They condensed everything in on that goaltender and continued the pressure hard.
And here goes another opportunity. It's going to be worked into the middle. A shot, they score again! What a shot!
Starting to heat up here, Britt, and you're right. The placement of that shot was absolutely perfect. Let's watch that again. He just knows. Head up, gets into the zone, watches for the offside, takes the zone, finds that man lagging behind, that second man in, and just puts it right up and over the glove.
And that was a bomb from Haggerty, and he made no mistake. What a good shot. And then sent ahead by the Mad Dogs, and it'll be played. Here's the Mad Dogs winning a puck battle in their own zone, trying to get out with it, and then a pass or a shot goes off the outside of the cage, and the Mad Dogs collect it. They'll battle for it, and then it's taken away by the fourth line Benders, and then their pass is errant, so their goaltender will play it in his own zone. And he waits with it. He chips it up the boards, and it's off a stick and into the bench. With the face off to the left, that's Adam Saunders in net for the fourth line Benders, so it'll be to Saunders' left. And then face off won by the Benders. They'll move up with it. Here's Taylor Britton getting close to the red line and dropping it back. They'll work cross rink. And then it's going to be offsides. I think he called that on 77, Aaron Milne. We'll have a face off to the left, or to the right side of the neutral zone. And it's going to be Battle eventually won by the Benders into the zone. They gain entry, cutting into the middle. A shot goes off a leg, and then it comes to where Taylor Britton can play it in front of the net, and a shot, good save by Cagle. The rebound, they score, and it's Gary Smith on the pass. He buries it on the back door. That'll make it 3-1 in favor of the Benders.
Watch Astalos here, Britt. Again, Britton with that nice shot in front, leaves that loose one. Astalos sold shot the entire time and then just finds that pass right to the front of the net, and a beautiful setup play by the Benders.
Here's a quick opportunity perhaps for the Mad Dogs, and a shot attempt on goal goes high and wide. It'll be the Benders again, and their pass is cut, and a shot attempt, a good save there by Saunders. And now bringing it back the other way is going to be the Benders curl and drag move, and a poke check by Cagle to the corner. And now the rebound in the middle. Britton and a shot, and it's smothered by Cagle at the top of the crease.
Yeah, for letting in 3, PJ Cagle has been staying strong and confident. You mentioned, Britt, how quickly he's coming out to the top of the crease and attacking those shots. We saw that almost bite the Patnaud goaltender earlier today, right? Overcommitting, overextending himself out of that crease. We need to see a little bit more discipline, but Paul has been doing a great job of attacking that look.
And here's a pass attempt out, and it's cut by the Benders. And now another opportunity, and a shot, they score again! And that's going to be Mitchell Haggerty with his second of the game.
There's just too much time and space here, Britt. The exit tries to come out. It's kept at the blue line and just forced right back into the mixer. He had all kind of time in the front of the crease and just undresses Cagle in net.
And perhaps fatigue starting to play a factor for these Michigan Mad Dogs right now. As they got the first one, but since then they've been outscored 4-0. And just genuinely are having trouble getting out of their zone at times. And here's another opportunity and a shot save made by Cagle. And he holds on. It'll be one back to the point, and eventually worked out to the neutral zone. And it'll be sent ahead off a body. They get it back. And they'll send it back over again. The pass cross rink is cut. And a shot attempt on goal. They score! And that's a hat trick for Haggerty. And that makes it 5-1.
Yeah, the score sheet's starting to open up here, Britt. And you mentioned about the fatigue. One substitute there. Again, you got to change 5 guys through that one sub. It's not even changes. You can't do lines. So it certainly disrupts up the chemistry and, again, like the effort. You get tired, and we're all human. You know, when you don't have that substitute on the bench, you got to do the best you can.
And here's
the Benders have had no problem with fatigue and speed. They are buzzing on all cylinders right now.
And here's an opportunity up at the point with a shot. Good save. Cagle, the rebound goes through the crease, or goes behind the net wide. And it's worked up. It'll be sent off the outside of the cage. Gary Smith pinches in, and Breach stepping up. And now it's eventually won by the Benders. And a shot attempt goes in.
There's another one.
And that's Haggerty with his 4th as the horn sounds, and that does it for the first period.
Yeah, Britt, they're going to have to regroup here during the intermission. The Mad Dogs are. Get a breather, get a rest, come back with a game plan. Still plenty of hockey left to be played, but you got to start now.
And with that, we'll take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan for this matchup between the Michigan Mad Dogs and the fourth line Benders. The Benders lead 6-1 here to start the second, and the winner of this matchup is going to go play in the finals, which will have about an hour break, and then it'll be I believe, the Wild in the finals. And a shot on goal, good save by Saunders, and he holds on.
He wanted to play that Brit. He wants to keep this game moving. He's feeling hot. 6-1's a comfortable lead. He wants to keep this thing cooking along. Again, remember, these guys are the #1 seed, and they're going to have to play in the championship game directly after this game if they continue to win. That is no breaks. That's no recollecting yourself. So they have a little bit of a load management thing as well to deal with here.
And we'll have the game's first penalty. It's going to go against the Benders. It's going to go to Kevin Vanaker. And the call is a trip. So the Mad Dogs will get the power play. An opportunity for them to get back into this one a little bit. And we'll have the puck on the far side. They'll protect nicely. Good spinning move there. And now Breach follows on. Breach, he's going to stop up in the corner, still has control of the puck, and then sends it back to the point. And a shot attempt on goal, a good save there by Saunders. The rebound goes to the corner. It'll work back up to the half wall, and a shot goes off the glass. Then it bounces over to the point. A shot attempt is off the leg, and then found by the fourth liners who will clear, and that was Brian Elaine.
Brett, one thing that I wanted to get your opinion on here, I'm just watching Saunders on that last save that he made, and he has the first initial save, but then he can't find the rebound. He's looking over his shoulder, he's looking in the corners. When you're on the inline side, there is a audio, and you can hear where that puck is moving in the rink. It's completely quiet with ice. So talk a little bit about how that defense is alerting that goalie of where that rebound's going and how important that communication is.
Well, it's very important in terms of where with the rebound going. I kind of feel like you feel the puck hit you more at ice, so I think it's a little bit easier to control rebounds. But versus roller, where it doesn't hit you as hard, and then roller hockey pucks, because they're lighter, can hit you and go anywhere. So I find it a little harder for roller hockey pucks to control rebounds with roller hockey pucks. And as far as the communication aspect of it goes, usually it's as short as possible. Like one word, like corner if it goes to the corner, or left or right, wherever you can kind of help to find that puck. And then this is going to be taken away. Here's Brocklich, rather. And they'll send it around. It's going to be sent ahead. Here's an opportunity for the power play as they get going. The Mad Dog. Oh, the power play actually is over already. We're back to even strength. It's going to be worked to the front of the net by the Mad Dogs. It's Breach, and he throws it off the outside of the cage. Gets it back. Looks up to the point with a blast, and a good stick save there by Saunders. And then it's going to be played by the Benders. Here they go. It's Haggerty. Haggerty with a pass in front, and it doesn't get a shot on goal. And now it's going to be taken by the Benders again. They'll battle for it in the corner. Curl and drag move to the front, and a backhander goes high over the net and into the mesh. It'll be a face-off to the left of Cagle, so they must have ruled that he got a piece. And it's back to Timothy Blow, who skates it behind his own net and then throws it up the rink, but he just It'll be played by the goaltender in front of the icing line. And now it's going to be brought back ahead. And here we go. It's Bachlick. And a shot on goal. Good save there by Cagle with the right pad. He was sliding from left to right. And a shot again. Good save by Cagle. The rebound at the side of the net. And Cagle tries to cover it, but it's on the other side. And now it'll be battled for there. And eventually work towards the middle. Taken away by the Benders. Gaining the blue line. They'll find it. It's Haggerty on the far side. He tries a flip shot, and it goes over the net. And now it's going to be collected off the wall. And a shot attempt. Here goes, stumped back in. And now they look to the middle for a shot attempt. It's blocked. Banking it off the boards, trying to race for the puck is the Mad Dogs, one aside. And winning that race is going to be Kevin Vanaker, and he leaves it there so that Brian Elaine can take it. And now out the other way come the Benders with a drop pass attempt, and it's not there. The Mad Dogs will chip it out as far as center, and now back into their own zone. And Saunders plays it again. Saunders shoots it across the rink, and it'll be taken away. Here's the Mad Dogs with an opportunity and a shot attempt on goal. Good save. The rebound and a save there. Another rebound, and they miss it through the crease. And that was Touchton, who touched it a little too far wide.
And he wanted that one back. Wide open cage. Saunders again overcommitted a little bit on that one. Just could not tuck it home.
Now back the other way, it's the Benders trying to make a curl and drag move, and going down on the far side is going to be Timothy Blow. He's still yet to get to his feet until now, and they're going to battle for it as getting possession of it now is going to be the Mad Dogs. Here they go, and it's Breach making a move, jumping to the inside, and a shot goes wide of the net. And then it's going to be played off the boards. Here's Gary Smith. Smith sends it rink wide. And it's going to be stick handled further. Here's an opportunity for the Benders. Too many stick handles. And now Breach takes over. Here's a stretch pass in on a breakaway. Here's the Mad Dogs making a move and unable to bury it. It rolls off a stick wide. And that was for Bloor. And now it's going to be sent towards the neutral zone. Breach has it now. He rewinds into the zone, into his own defensive zone. His pass is intercepted by Gary Smith, and then Gary Smith brings it back the other way. Smith looks up, and they'll possess. It's at the side of the net, and now taken by the Mad Dogs. And the Mad Dogs stop up in the corner with it, protecting the puck nicely. They'll work it around in their own zone. And now they'll shoot it up the boards. It'll be taken momentarily by Touchton, and then Gary Smith takes it away from him. Now coming back the other way is the Mad Dogs, and they're offsides.
Yeah, a little miscommunication, Britt, there. Again, you get caught up in looking at the puck and moving up with it, and you don't look at the blue line and see who's already across it. Simple ice, or offsides there. We're going to take it at the top of the neutral zone.
And now it's going to be sent in by the Mad Dogs trying to get the puck. Here they go. And jumping out of the way was a member of the Benders. And now here's Blow on the far side. He turns it over. It's Haggerty. Haggerty stick handles and now brings it up, plays it to the outside. And now here's an opportunity for Bachlick, and a good save there by Cagle. Still 6-1 here in favor of the fourth line Benders. And it's going to face off as won by the Benders. They'll battle for it. Now they have a guy in front. And they don't get it to him, so they'll start working down low. And then a shot on goal is off the body and covered carefully by Cagle. He'll get the whistle. Next face-off is to his left. And then it's going to be battled for on the far side. Breach was in there, and Boklik follows on. And now it's going to be sent across the point. Chipped in on the backhand. The rebound loose in front, and now it's behind the net. They work it back up top, and then shot goes off a leg and wide. It's going to be sent towards the front of the net by Cagle, and a good save there, by Cagle. The rebound is in front of the net still, and I think it's under him.
No, I believe you're correct. He just reached down under his belly, picked that puck up. Did you notice that little dish there, Britt? He took the puck behind the net, and rather than like passing it along the ice on the far side, just chips it over the net, right into that front of the crease. Great setup play there, just no goal to follow.
Here's an opportunity for the Mad Dogs. And coming in, shooting one, it's off the post. And a good play there. That was number 15 on that shot attempt. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Another race for the puck. Here he goes. And eventually the Benders are going to win the race. And here's an opportunity for the Benders, and a shot goes in. And they put it through the breakaway to the backhand, and that'll make it 7-1.
Yeah, you talk about that breakaway, Britt. The Benders' passing has just been elite this game. They've been able to find each other at all aspects of the ice, both offensively, defensively, and in transition. This team is built on chemistry, and it shows right now, the 7-1 contest.
And now it's going to be a curl and drag move to the net, and an opportunity, a good save there by Cagle, and the rebound is underneath him.
Yeah, he was looking around. I don't think he knew where that puck was, but found it underneath his leg pad and keeps it out of the back of the net.
And we'll get the face off to his left. It's off the end boards and then swept in. Now it's Britton for the fourth line Benders. And it'll be sent out of the zone. Saunders goes behind the net to play it. Saunders just sends it off the far side boards. His team will be the first team to it, and the pass is errant, but they gain the icing line first. And now an opportunity is swung at by 77, but he was drifting back and can't get the shot away. Now we're going to have a penalty. It's going to go against the Mad Dogs, and it's going to be a hook.
They're going to probably let this just trickle into the intermission here, Britt. Just 15 seconds remain. And Tufton's slow to go to the bench for that exact reason, if I were to guess.
They're not going to drop it, so they're good call. They'll let the horn sound. And we'll go into the third period shortly as the fourth line Benders lead 7-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this Miha Ice broadcast. We have the Michigan Mad Dogs and the fourth line Benders. The Benders in blue, they lead 7-1 here starting the third period, and they have a power play as well for the next minute and 40 seconds. Pass too far ahead of Joe Boklik. Boklik sends it across, and now it's going to be a shot attempt. Tip try and a good save there by Cagle. The rebound, they skated out of danger momentarily, and it's taken away by Haggerty. Mitchell Haggerty has it now. He has 4 goals in this game, and then his pass gets intercepted and cleared by the Mad Dogs. And here's Saunders. He plays it up in the neutral zone, and now it's back. Here goes the fourth line Benders with it. They get a shot on goal, a good save by Cagle. The rebound gets cleared but not out, and then walked in and shot on net and saved by Cagle.
Benders have been doing a really good job here, Britt, of keeping this puck in the zone. They freeze it right on the blue line. They get that defenseman in about 3 or 4 feet back off of the blue line. He steps right in, stops that puck, keeps the play going, and it's been helpful so far.
And it's going to be spun down low behind the net. It's Haggerty. Haggerty tries to feed it up to the point, but nobody home to collect that pass. And that'll get us to kill some time here. 20 seconds remaining on the power play. And now it's going to be Haggerty again. He looks up into the middle, and a shot attempt on goal. Blocker saved by Cagle. The rebound is off a body and now cleared but not out. And then it's going to be played by the fourth line Benders. It's up to the point now. Gary Smith, puck gets tipped wide of the net. Now Joe Boklik with it, and he sends it cross rink. Good save, or a good play there. And a shot goes off a body and flutters wide of the net. This one off the outside of the cage. And now still controlled here by the Benders, and a shot on goal, save made, and the rebound, and they score. And it's Joe Boklik, and he makes it 8-1 in favor of the fourth line Benders. Still 11 minutes remaining in this one.
Britt, a reminder for those fans at home not familiar with the way Miha works, we are within 1 goal of the mercy rule here now. So the next Benders goal, unless the Mad Dogs get another one, will be the final goal of the game here. And look out.
And they're in. A shot attempt, and it off of Cagle, and it flutters in. And that'll just about do it for this one. The fourth line Benders will advance to the finals, and they will play against the Taylor Wild. We'll be right back after these messages, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Fraser, Michigan, here in Big Boy Arena for this Miha Ice League broadcast. We have the Wild here in white and the fourth line Benders here in blue. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what do you expect in this championship matchup today?
Yeah, Britt, we talk a lot about the level of competition today and the sizes of the bench. The Benders just coming off a heater last game. We had an hour intermission that kind of prevents them from going into that back-to-back situation and, compounding the fatigue. But the Wild, they still only have 2 on the bench. The Wild's goaltender, I would say, has been one of the top players in the league so far this weekend, and that is a huge asset to have him in net. But on the opposite side, the Benders' offense has been buzzing all weekend. So this is going to be a great game, Britt. It's going to be either a game of offensive or defensive success. We'll see which one prevails.
We have the Wild here bringing it up through, and a shot on goal from range bounces off the pad of the goaltender for an early opening save here. And it's going to be brought back ahead, and a pass goes wide of the intended receiver. Puck bounces off the boards, where it can be played D to D, and they'll chip it up. Here we go. And trying to make a curl and drag move, stymied there by Williams for the Wild. They'll bring it back the other way. And now it's going to be sent off of a stick and off the glass and skated onto by the Benders. Here they go. Down the wing, cutting to the middle, and an opportunity, a 2-on-1. Good defensive play, and the centering pass is cut off by Dana Richardson, and he smothers it.
Yeah, Richardson, again, one of the pedigree goalies this weekend. The big thing with him is his mobility. He's very safe down in that butterfly, able to slide east and west perfectly, and that's good for his rebound control, as we just saw there.
And this is going to be sent across. It's blocked by Carl Richardson on the shot attempt from the point. They battle back for it, and now it's going to be collected off the wall. And here's Williams again. He looks up, he skates towards the middle, and it's going to be played and intercepted now by the Benders. Here they go. And the Benders bring it ahead. Gary Smith tries to throw it towards the middle, and it's intercepted by Carl Richardson. And now back the other way goes the Wild. A shot goes through the net mouth and off the boards. It's kept in and then backhanded up off of a fourth line Bender, and back the other way we go. 2-on-1. An opportunity, shot pad save by Richardson. And then it's going to be played ahead. Gary Smith races in after it, and he picks it up off the boards, goes around, and dekes around Carl Richardson, and now it's going to be brought back 3-on-2. And here is Bachlick, and it's going to be battled for there on the boards. And eventually taken by the Wild. And it's going to be Mac Kryzik with it, and he has it go in towards the Wild zone where it's flipped to center. And now back the other way go the fourth line Benders, trying to make a move, coming to the goal, and it's broken up by the Wild. Now back the other way we go. Here's an opportunity for Carl Richardson, has it on his backhand. Backhands it towards the front of the net, save made by Andrew Saunders. And then the rebound is behind the net where Gary Smith takes control. Smith feeds it up the near side, and then they'll play it across rink. Smith had gone to the bench for a change, so the Wild will get to the puck first. And the centering pass is cut off by the Benders, and now back the other way they go. Bringing it ahead. It's going to be sent across, and a shot save made. The rebound, and it's another save, and the net's off. And play is halted.
Yeah, there's a lot of physicality in front of that net there, Britt. That may be the death sentence for Richardson. He's been so good whenever he's able to see the puck, doing a good job clogging up that net front presence, and hopefully we'll see a goal here. Just about 9 1/4 left to go in the first.
We'll have a face-off to the left of Richardson. And it's going to be battled for. Ooh. That didn't look good. That's going to draw a whistle as Haggerty got shoved to the ice there. Number 12 going to the box. It's going to be William Garbinski. The call is a rough, and he's going to sit for 2. We'll have the first power play in this one. And the Benders bring it on back. It's Haggerty with it. He looks up, and it's going to be stymied for a second. Now it's up to the point. Shot attempt goes off a leg and off the end boards. And now it's going to be brought back up top. They'll send it to the point. Shot attempt, save made by Richardson. The rebound is cleared. And Saunders will play it behind his net, and he passes it up the far side. It's going to be taken there by the fourth line Benders, and here they go the other way. And a pass too far for the intended receiver, racing in for the puck. It's Haggerty and Richardson, and Haggerty wins the race for that puck. He's going to cut to the middle, feeds it down low, back in front, and it's broken up. Now here goes the fourth line Benders with it again. They look up, they send it to the point, and now back across. And it's broken up. Here's an opportunity for the Wild. Here they go. It's Mac Kizek, a shot off the post. And now the Benders are going to settle it down a little bit. They're still on the power play for another 40 seconds. And now it's going to be taken by the Wild. They'll try to get it all the way down. It goes off his stick, and another opportunity for Kizek. He's in. He shoots. Save made. And Saunders tried to play it, but the whistle blew. So they're going to have a face-off in the Benders zone.
Let's take another look at that initial breakout here. Just getting his pocket picked. A huge open ice area and just rings it off that corner post. Great chance for the Wild, just not able to tuck it away.
Here's an opportunity off the face-off. It's one forward by the Wild. A shot is turned aside by Saunders. And now it's going to be played by the Benders in their own zone. A pass, bank off the boards. Here they go. They come up, 3 men strong. And it's going to be worked into the middle. Nice play there. And unable to take the puck and finish was the Benders. Here go the Wild the other way. Looking up, shooting one. It's Hodges. And gets blocked and cleared. And now it's going to be played by the Wild and intercepted by the Benders. Here they go. Looking up. Stopping on a dime. The Benders have it. And now it's going to be sent around the boards. Battling there. It's 1 Wild and 2 Benders. And it'll be cleared around the boards too far. And Saunders will play it, but icing is called prior to. In this ice league, there's no touch icing, as well as offsides. The rest of the rules are the same as Miha. In the roller leagues, 14-minute periods.
Only exception to that, Britt, would be the obvious 5-on-5. Again, that has played bigger role today than usual, as there has been a lack of subs in some fronts.
And they score. Taylor Breton. She scores, and that'll give the Benders a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, just a great attack to that loose rebound in front. And again, Richardson was sprawled out on the first save, was not able to get over for the second shot attempt.
And we'll have the Wild trying to create a jam up off the face-off, and now a jam up along the boards. It's going to be turned back the other way. Here they go. And sent D to D by the Wild, and now they'll look to the center. It's intercepted by the Benders. Here they go. And cutting to the outside, they have a guy in the middle. They find him, and he can't get a shot away. And now it's going to be brought back ahead and a play around the boards. We have a penalty coming up, I believe, to the Benders. And the Wild are going to get their first try on the power play. Call is a hook. It's going to go to Joe Boklick. And now it's going to be to drop to the right of Saunders. It's one back to the point by the Wild. And they have it on the half wall. It's broken up, and now here goes the Benders back the other way. And receiving a pass with a shot and a good save by Richardson. He'll get the face-off.
Wow, they're getting set there, Britt. Let's just take another look at this. Big transition up rink. They get their feet moving, but then just Richardson is so calm and in great position to make this save. Sees it the whole way in, and just an excellent way to keep this one whole game.
And it's taken now by the Wild. They're battling for it on the near side. They send it around the boards. It'll be back across the rink, too far for the intended receiver, and sent back in by the Benders. Racing over to get there is going to be the Wild. That's going to be Shane Hodges, and then he gets some help from his D partner, and they're going to try to set up here. They still got 50 seconds on the power play. Now it's Carl Richardson. Richardson sends it ahead. Unable to take the pass was Jonathan Aveen. And now it's going to be battled for, played carelessly in the neutral zone. Here's an opportunity on the breakaway and a save made by Richardson. He got the butt end of the stick on that one.
Yeah, again, Britt, he's just coming all the way across that crease, attacking this puck hard. And again, just in the right position, doing everything correct here. Here comes the shot look. Loose puck in front, just takes the zone and just gets right over to attack and face that threat. Just dialed in the crease right now for the Wild.
And now it's going to be brought back the other way. The Wild win the faceoff. They'll set up behind their net and then move it out. It's Aveen. He brings it over the middle, tries a shot. It's knocked down. And now it's going to be the Wild sending it across, playing catch with it, and they'll get the offensive zone. And now it's going to be sent back over, and now the racing back for it, the Wild. Here they go. And they emerge with it through the zone. They'll collect behind the net and try throwing it in front. It doesn't work. The Benders bring it back the other way. Here they go. And backtracking well was Joe Johnson. And Joe Johnson sends it across for Jonathan Aveen. Now they got to wait and tag up as Breton gets on sides. And now it's going to be sent off the 2 tries on that play and 2 good saves by Richardson. Now the rebound in front, save again by Richardson.
Under 30 seconds here, Britt. They're letting it all fly.
And here's a play along the half wall. They spin with it. And now it's going to come back the other way. Here's an opportunity for Carl Richardson. He's in. He looks to the net. He scores! Carl Richardson finds the back of the net on the break. And it's 1-1 here at the end of the first period.
Let's take a look at that before we go to break here. Just finds the man on the strong side, just puts it right low, just keeps it under Saunders' glove, and ties this thing up as we go to break, Britt.
Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with the second period. back here in Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan, where the Wild and the Benders are tied at 1 after 1. No carryover power plays nor penalties. Possession going to the Wild here early in the second. Pass is up the wing and then to the middle, intercepted. And now taken off the far side boards. And a play in front and making a sliding save was Richardson. And now here's an opportunity for the Wild. A shot save made by Saunders. The rebound is loose in front of the net and now cleared but not out. A blast and a save made again by Saunders.
Yeah, he was able to get that kind of knocked down with his glove first and then just pounced on top of it. Great eyes through traffic there. The other thing to notice, Britt, is that this ice is starting to get worn down. They've had 14 minutes on it. Those moorings are starting to pop out. That goal's starting to slide a little bit. It's been a long day for this rink.
And we'll have a face-off to Sanders' right. And it's one back to the point and knocked down. And here's an opportunity for, it's broken up. It was an opportunity for Haggerty on what could have been a breakaway. Here's another attempt for Haggerty. He comes in. He shoots. He scores! Mitchell Haggerty with another one, and the beat goes on for the Benders.
Let's take another look at that, Britt. Again, that's broken up in the neutral zone here. Quick entry on the near side. He just spins right around that defenseman, lines up for that shot, puts it right over the glove and into the back of the net.
We'll have a face-off. It's going to be won by the Benders. They'll make a move. And skating ahead with it, the Benders, they might have another opportunity here. They look towards the middle. It's broken up by the Wild. Back the other way go the Wild. And now it's taken by the Benders. They'll spin back the other way. And a shot attempt on goal goes off a stick and then is collected by the Wild. The Wild try to play it along the boards. It gets cut off by the Benders. And now they battle to a side in the corner. Eventually, emerging with it is going to be the Wild. They bring it as far as center. And then it's going to be taken away by the Benders. They play Gary Smith in front of the net. Smith plays Haggerty. Haggerty touches it into the Wild zone where it's going to be shot around the boards and then deflected in by the Wild. And here they go. And the Wild collect the puck. They look to the middle, and unable to take the pass was Richardson. And then it's going to be brought back the other way, and a 2-on-1 opportunity sliding across. A shot, they score! And they find the trailer late on the opportunity. What was a 2-on-1 became a 3-on-2, and an opportunistic Benders team gets a 2-goal lead.
I just want to point out the defensive effort. Sprawling, spins, blocks off that look, and it just somehow squirts right under the defenseman's stick for a wide open goal look.
And here's going to be another face-off at center. Played back into her own zone by Breton. And then Saunders shoots it off the boards, and now it's carried and passed ahead by the Benders. And a saucer pass to the front. A shot attempt goes off the glass. And now it's going to be the Benders trying to take back in this one. The Wild poke it into the Benders zone. Here they go. Possibly an opportunity. A shot save made by Saunders. And then the rebound is picked up by the Benders. Sent ahead, tipped out of the zone by Breton. And now it's going to be moved across and sent around the boards on the backhand towards the middle, and it's cut off by the Wild. They send it off the wall, and Saunders lets it go so that gets the icing. It's going to be dropped now to the right of Richardson. And then one back to the point and a shot save made by Richardson. The rebound goes to the corner. And then it's going to be tipped out. Here's an opportunity for the Wild if they can win a race. Here they go, back the other way. Trying to find a pass in the middle. And it's going to be worked ahead into the Wild zone where it's picked up and getting going. Here goes the Wild, cutting to the outside, in on goal alone, and unable to get the puck on net was the Wild there. That's Joseph Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson had a great look, just wasn't able to wrap it around Saunders there, ran out of space, but kept the play going. Another good second look for him.
And here's another opportunity, making a move to the net. A shot goes off the blocker of Richardson and off the glass. And then it's going to be played by the Benders on the blue line, kept in. They work behind the net, and it's going to be cleared away.
Look out here.
And now here's an opportunity for the Wild. Breakaway, they're in, and overskating the puck was a member of the Wild. That was William Grabowski. And now it's brought back ahead on net and saved and covered by Richardson. And now it's one back and played as far as center. Here goes the Wild. They might have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Coming in, looking up, shooting one, saved by Sanders. And he's able to get a whistle.
That hit him in the shoulder and went up into the inside of his glove. Referee had to pull it out of there. Again, just keeping that rebound nice and tight to his chest.
And it's one back to the point. They try to play it up the boards. It's intercepted, and now here's perhaps an opportunity, but their offsides are the Benders. And then we'll have the face-off on the Benders half of center in the neutral zone on the left side. It's going to be brought back D to D. And now they'll move it to the wing, and it'll be sent in and shot on goal, where it'll be played carefully by Richardson with a blocker, and then they'll battle for it in the corner. Eventually the Wild escape with it, and they send it on ahead. Here's an opportunity. They have one person bringing the puck up. That's Hodges. And now he's battling against four Benders. And eventually the Benders get the puck, and back the other way they go. It's Mitchell Haggerty. Haggerty comes in. He backhands it across, and it didn't go the pass didn't go. Now it's Bachlick with it, and he passes it across, and it goes back across again. Nobody home. And now it's brought back the other way. Here's the Wild. Here they go, coming in. Shot attempt on goal, and it goes wide. They were looking for the 5-hole, just missed the net with it. And then a pass goes out past the outstretched arm of the Wild player, and it's going to be brought back ahead now by the Benders. Here they go. And a shot attempt. Good save made by Richardson. And trying to play it out, and now playing it out is going to be the Benders. Here's an opportunity for the Wild if they hurry. And now it's sent across. It's Carl Richardson. Richardson picks it back up. He sends it back to the point. And then a shot attempt is off a stick and goes to the end board, or the half wall. Battling for it on the half wall. It's eventually goes out of play, and we'll get a whistle. We're just under 5 minutes remaining here in the second period. And the Benders have a 3-1 lead. And then it's going to be won by the Benders. They'll backhand sauce up the rink for Gary Smith. And then it's going to be played past the outstretched arm of Breton. And she sends it back across, now up to the point.
Look out. We got a fight breaking on down there.
What are they so mad about?
I think there was a little bit of interference in front. I'm not sure exactly why. up like that, but still trying to figure out what is exactly happening here. Apologize for any of the foul language picked up on the mics. Referees are going to be talking here, Britt. Let's take a quick second break, let the things get figured out, and we'll come right back.
All right. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena. We have the second period of this matchup. It's the Taylor Wild and the fourth line Benders. And we'll have, I believe, a power play here for 2 minutes. They're still sorting out the penalties.
Yeah, I think the discrepancy right now, Britt, is again a lot of ice leagues in the area. You know, a fighting major like we just witnessed there would have been an automatic ejection. They are figuring this out right now, but nonetheless, the Benders are going to head to the power play. We'll still get more information up ahead here, but right now that's what we know.
And back onto the rink. He did not get ejected. I think he sits. They are escorting him out now.
Interesting little exchange of events here.
Huh.
Anyway, Britt, it looks like they are going to eject number 33 for the Wild, and the Benders are going to go on the power play. Face-off will be down in the Wild zone.
And now it's going to be brought as far as center. Benders go back for it. And they are on a power play here for at least 2 minutes, which would take us down to 50 seconds in the period. And now it's a race for the puck, won by the Benders. They'll carry it and then send it on deep. They look up, they'll cycle down low, and it's going to be played on goal and effectively covered up by Richardson. Get the face-off to his left.
And Bert, we have a little bit of a, I guess, a hard problem on our hand, as the penalty time is not on the scoreboard. There's nobody in the box to serve the penalty for him. So I'm not sure what's happening. The Wild definitely only have 4 skaters on right now. They are shorthanded, but we still do not have information on what exactly the call is. We'll try to keep you guys updated with that.
And then it's going to be brought back ahead by the Benders. And they'll skate it towards the middle. A shot attempt goes off the glass. And then it's going to be worked on back. And shot on goal again. Goes off the corner boards. It's kept in by Gary Smith. Shot for a redirect is missed. And then it hits the boards and is recovered by the Benders in the corner. They'll send it on down low. Pinching is Gary Smith. Gary Smith works it back up to the point, and a shot goes off the glass. Bounces where the Wild can play it. They send it around the boards, but not out. Going back in deep. Now it's the Benders with it behind the net. They'll move it out in front, and a shot goes wide. And then it's going to be played again by the Benders. They're going to carry it behind the net. They look in front, and a shot attempt on goal. It goes wide. Richardson gets to it first, and then he clears for the Wild. And now it's going to be sent ahead by Saunders. 2-line pass, and he and a poke check attempt as it comes to the net. Doesn't go. And now it's going to come all the way back down. Saunders is going to play it all the way up by the red line like a defenseman. And he shoots it towards the net, and it's scooped up by Richardson, and that'll close out the period. So after 2 periods of play, it's 3-1 Benders, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Back. With the third period of this Miha matchup, we have a notification on the penalties. There was 2 for high sticking and 5 for fighting, so we are going to be even at 950 for the Wild. And here go the Benders on the power play opportunity. And it's Gary Smith cutting to the middle, and then it's broken up by the Wild. And then it's going to be sent back across and turned back down low. They'll make a move in the corner. It's going to be Bachlick playing it ahead for Haggerty. Mitchell Haggerty still has it. And it's going to be sent on net and gloved by Richardson.
Yeah, Brett, he was able to see that cleanly through traffic. You saw Brocklock just down, going absolutely nuts. He left unguarded down below. I couldn't quite see if he got a tip on that puck, but again, the Wild had a man empty down low. We did get clarification in the break there. So the call on number 33 of the Wild was 2 minutes for high sticking to start off. He had an additional 5-minute major for fighting. It'll be a 7 minutes of penalty time for him. The Wild will get the extra man back at the 9:50 mark here in the third period.
And it's going to be one back by the Benders. And it goes across to Smith. A shot goes off the glove of Richardson. Now Carl Richardson gets to it, and he backhands it all the way down. And now Richardson with it again. He's going to send it on back. And a blast on net from distance. It's good pad save there by Saunders. And then it's going to be brought back further ahead. And now the Benders enter the zone. They bank it off the boards. It's knocked down. It's by the official. And then they'll play it. Falling down was a member of the Benders in the neutral zone. And now Gary Smith picks it back up. Here he goes. He gets the outside. Now he's playing 1v3 and a good poke check or a maneuver there by the Benders. They maintain puck control. It's down low. It's Breton. And Breton moves it up. It'll be sent ahead. And now nice defensive stick there by the Benders, and they'll slow it down in the neutral zone. The Wild have it, and now it's Richardson in his own zone. They go D to D, and now here goes the Wild. They got some open space. And now it's going to be battled for along the boards. Eventually the Benders win it. They move it to the middle, and now here they go. And cutting to the middle again for a cross and drop, and a good save there. And that's Richardson again. He's played very well for them today, Dana Richardson has. And if they're able to mount a comeback in this one, look for him to be among candidates for the MVP.
Yeah, Britt, just absolutely keeping this team together. There's been so many looks that could have been additional goals for this game that he has kept out of the back of the score sheet. Big save there, too.
And now it's Aveen going for it. Wins the race. He's stood up along the wall by a member of the Benders. And then it's going to be battled for. And eventually loose in front of the net. Trying to catch up to it was Haggerty. And it's going to be covered by Richardson. Face off to the right of Richardson. And now it's going to be thrown through the net mouth. The Wild race over. And now it's going to be controlled by Joe Johnson. He skates away from Haggerty. And now he's going to cut to the middle. Here he goes. He's got a head of steam. And Cuts to the outside, trying to come back to the inside, and a shot save made by Saunders. And now it's going to be battled for on the far side, and eventually won by Hodges. And now shot towards the net off the outside of the cage, and picking it back up to swing it around the boards was the Benders. And then eventually the Wild get control in the neutral zone as they bring it up through. And it's Hodges again. He shoots one, and it's played carefully aside by Saunders, and then taken over and moved to the middle for a shot, and it's blocked by the defenseman. Rebound goes to the corner. Diving back was Saunders, and the net's off. There's a player down and a stoppage.
Yeah, I think the net being off is what the stoppage was about. That was just Saunders kicking off to try to attack that front top slot. Right above the face-off dot there. He kicked a little too hard, just kicked it right out of place.
And we'll have a timeout here with 7:54 remaining in regulation, and we'll take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the conclusion of this matchup between the Taylor Wild and the fourth line Benders. And it's going to be shot towards the net by the Wild off the faceoff and knocked away by the Benders. Now Carl Richardson has it. He plays it deep. And a shot attempt from a sharp angle. Save made by Saunders. And now it's going to be sent back Richardson D to D. And walking around was a member of the Wild. That was Aveen. And now the Benders have control of the puck.
Got a lost glove on the rink too.
And that glove belongs to the defenseman that's currently headed off the rink. I think he might have got a high stick or something off a follow through.
Both refs' arms are down on this one.
And it's going to be brought ahead. And here's an opportunity for the Benders racing in. And it's going to be Haggerty again. He scores off the breakaway. It's Haggerty. And he keeps on adding on to his goal total. That's like his 6th one today.
Yeah, just did a great job cutting back across the crease there. Richardson had him the whole way in, but just wasn't able to follow the last move.
4 goals in the earlier game, 2 goals in this one. Haggerty can't miss right now. And now it's one back. Here's the Wild. They'll play it to the wing, and then taken away by the Benders. Here they go again. And a shot for Haggerty. He scores! Hat trick for Mitchell Haggerty. And what more can you say?
Just a great place shot there, Britt rather. Sorry, watch this. Just beautiful right over the shoulder of Richardson. He had no chance.
It's going to be one back by the Benders. They're now up 5-1 and looking for a pass in the middle. It's broken up by Aveen, and it's going to be sent ahead and then gloved down in the neutral zone by the Benders. And now here they go up the middle, a shot save made, and the rebound is cleared and not out. And now another save by Richardson. It's going out towards the zone, kept in by Gary Smith. He plays it up the middle, and then it's going to be battled for and eventually covered at the side of the cage. Shot goes wide off the outside of the net, and then it's picked up by the Benders again. It's Brocklick, and now it's going to be played by Haggerty again, and he works through the middle. Gets some help following on for the Benders, and trying to cut through the middle again. They'll control around the net, and a shot attempt, save made, and he smothers it. And they'll work it back across. Save made by Richardson, and the rebound collected. Shot is blocked, and a good block there by the Wild. They'll move it on up, and now it's going to be played back in by the Benders. Just under 4 minutes in this one. They keep sending cross rink. Now here goes the Wild, trying to get back into this game here late. And now it's going to be taken by the Benders again. A shot off the outside of the net, save made. And then it's brought back the other way by the Wild. They'll make a move to the inside. And here they go. Shot attempt goes wide. And hustling over on the far side to keep it in is the Wild. A good play there. Now pirouetting on skates to the back door. And it's not going to go.
Yeah, that was a great chance, Britt, but just met squarely by Saunders, pushes it through the crease and out the near side.
And now it's going to be taken away by the Benders. They'll chip it ahead, and we have a one-on-one opportunity as they delay. They're waiting for the trailer for the 2-on-1 to the back door, and he missed the net. And then the rebound is battled for, and eventually Aveen takes it. It trickles out in front for Breton, and a shot attempt gets cleared. And now it's going to be worked ahead. Here's a shot attempt from the middle, goes off the outside of the cage, and then they'll clear it around. And now the Wild will be the first team to it, trying to chip it up the boards, and they do. And now too far ahead, as Saunders will play it at the side of the net. And now it's going to be controlled by the Benders as they look to try to add to their lead. And then it's chipped down low. A curl and drag pass attempt is going to be broken up by the Wild, and back the other way they go. Here's the Wild. It's going to be Krizik, and he has it taken away from him, and now the Benders have it. Now here goes the Benders, back up the other way. And they'll try to center it in front. It's broken up by Carl Richardson. And now it's taken behind the net, eventually battled for, and won out as far as the point. They'll send it on back in. And it's going to be taken as far as the point. And here's the Benders with it again. Shot deflected, save made by Richardson. And it's going to be worked down low. 53 seconds remaining. And now they'll move it behind the net. Shot out in front, doesn't go. And now it's chipped off the glass ahead. It's going to be too far for the intended receiver and result in an icing.
Again, Britt, that's just going to kind of bring this game to a close, just around 30 seconds. By the time everyone gets headed down to the circles here, I have a hard time believing they're actually going to drop this. Yep, they're calling it right there, Britt.
Yep. And congratulations to the fourth line Benders as they have won this Miha Ice event. Congratulations to them. They're worthy winners. And we are live again in 3 weeks here. I want to say we're in Taylor.
Yeah, we'll have more Miha action in the coming weeks. We'll have another tournament in February here. Then we head to Columbus. We'll get some more Miha Ice towards the end of the season. That will be in April for those games. Lots of action ahead. Make sure you're liking and subscribing on the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel for the streams. Follow us on Facebook for events and more information. And as always, Britt, send the good people home.
And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Yeah.